What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. What's up? Who's out there? Who's watching? Who's in the chat? What's up, Narrow Pathfinders? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Couldn't find a sled for the snow. Might have to use night kayak. Yeah. Make sure you record that. What's up? Who else is in the chat? How you guys doing? Mr. E, working on an app myself. Nice. What are you working on? Something new? Nah, I've been working on it for a month or so. Redesigned an old app, but way better. This time in Avalonia, C#, so it'll be cross-platform. Nice. So is it something you're gonna bring to market to sell? Just been doing it to learn, really. It'll be free. Oh, okay. So we got oh, interesting. So we got Mac Mini this morning, and it's actually set up right behind me. You can see those are on these two monitors back there. But all I did really earlier was just plug it in, go through the initial setup, and then installed, well, set up a VNC so I can remote into it from my PC here. So that's what we're doing right now on stream. We're kind of setting things up, our developer environment. I've never developed on Mac, or I haven't had a Mac since the 6th grade, so it's been a really long time. Let's see, Mr. E, it's pretty advanced though. I feel like I should try and make something to sell in future. I don't know where or how to get an app on a store. Yeah, I don't either. I know like you have to pay for a developer license of some sort. And then you have to apply to put onto the store. Yeah, I'm developing on Windows, but I want to switch to Linux in future the way things are going. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm fine with Windows personally. But I just want my app to work on, at the very least, Mac and Windows. So that's why I bought the Mac Mini. It's weird though. It's a lot of other like streamer, vibe coder. They're buying Mac Minis right now, but they're doing it to put Multbots on, or Claude Bot, or Bot Claude. Whatever they're calling it now. But I don't know. It just so happens I bought a Mac Mini too, like at the exact same time. But mine is literally just to test the app on and to develop on. You're on Windows 10 though, so it's not as bad, and older hardware. Yeah. Well, they don't support Windows 10 after last year, so that might be an issue. Alright. Let's try this now. Windows 11 is pretty much spyware though, mate. Yeah, maybe. Alright, it looks like we got Node installed now. Is it available here? It's not. Let's reboot. Okay. How about now? npm run dev. I thought it was installed. Node? If you haven't looked into it, you can disable most of the tracking built into Windows 11. Yeah, I've went through the setup and then through the settings and disabled what I'm allowed to, like location services and targeted ads and things like that. At least I tried to. I don't know if I did it all, but new terminal at folder. So if I go in here, I can't type npm there, but if I go new window here, npm, oh, that also didn't work. I thought I just installed it, didn't I? Okay. I guess I could just run this installer. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just going with the flow on this thing. If you have a Mac and you know what I should be doing, then go ahead, tell me. There might be more things you're not aware of on Windows 11 that you can turn off by downloading an app to do it. Oh yeah? If you type something into search, it's tracked. Make sure user is in your path. Okay. Okay, so now npm works here. So cd npm run dev sh byte command not found. Let's go ahead and download Claude Code. npm install. Oh yes, thank you very much. There's the desktop app. Thank you very much, Hacker Zol. Welcome to the stream, man. We're just now setting up this Mac Mini. It's we just plugged it in for this stream, basically. Where's the CLI? Alright, let's try running that. Nice. Let's see if it actually runs. If it runs, that'll be awesome. This is gonna be the first time the app is running on Mac. Oops. So, I mean, it's opening here, but it's not opening the actual window, as it should. What am I missing here? With Abe, of course. I don't know why, like, the command I'm using to copy and paste, it's adding like that slash on there. I don't know, I'm on a Windows keyboard, so I'm like, I was holding Control Alt C. I'm assuming that Control Alt is for the command key on Mac. I don't even have a Mac keyboard either, even on plugged into it. Alright, so that's installed. That's good. Let's try this. Command not found, Claude. No. Is this how that works? Cool, there we go. Slash is just a continuation character. It's harmless. It lets you continue your command on a new line. Okay, good to know. But I don't know why, so like you can see here, this is just me pasting it, so I don't. It's like putting those slashes on there, and then here it works without the slashes. So I don't know. I don't know why it added those in there when I copied it the way it did. Do people normally download Google Chrome on their Mac machines? Or would it be weird if I did? What do you think? Would it be weird? Everyone uses Chrome. Okay, good. Oh, thank God. Just kidding. Download Chrome. Chrome is bad. Use Brave. I mean, I use Chrome already on my main machine. Alright, what else do we not need? What is Freeform? I don't think I need that right now. App Store, I don't think we need that. Tips. Is Tips gonna teach me how to use this Mac? Alright, let me just log in real quick, then we'll come back. More privacy friendly. Yeah, Google already knows everything about me. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I use a Google Pixel. Oh. I keep clicking like on the desktop and it shows the desktop whenever you click. It freaks me out. I just always randomly click. It's just like it more, you just like it more than Chrome. Than base Chrome, to be honest. You like Brave more, yes. Try co-work. We're not gonna try it right now. Alright, how do we get these notifications away without clicking just one by one? Okay, that's the Claude shortcut. I guess there's no easy way to get rid of them. Just one by one click them. Okay. Alright, that's... Alright. Now Claude's here, so Claude can help us set up things. Alright. How do I add Claude to my path on Mac OS? I just installed the CLI. Alright, easy peasy. Let's close him. He's installed, we don't need that. Do you use Opus normally, or is that thinking? Yeah, I'm basically always on Opus at the moment. Doesn't Opus have modes? Low, high thinking? Yeah, it does have modes, but I don't know if it's low, high, but there are basically, I think you could turn thinking on and off. Let's see, option enter for new lines and visual bell. I don't think I have an options key. I don't know, either control or alt are probably gonna be the options key, I think. Quick save check, is this the project you created or one you trust? Yeah, I trust it. Okay. Oops, not upgrade. Let's check our usage. Alright, so we're starting off at 32%, resets in 1 hour, we're looking good. So model, default Sonnet, or no, default is Opus. I don't know exactly how to turn off the thinking. Oh, question mark for shortcuts. Okay. What do we want to do? Okay. We just downloaded this repo from GitHub. It is our first time running it on Mac OS. However, the application window doesn't launch when we do... Oh, you know what? Hold up. Before we do anything, let's do this. npm run tori dev. I think... Okay, failed to get cargo metadata. No such file or directory. Okay, so I think we need to do cd source Tori and then do cargo build possibly. Let's finish with Claude. However, the application window doesn't launch. Let's just do this. What should our steps be to get this running on Mac? You know, I wonder, I wonder if I should be uploading my .claude folder to here, to GitHub. Like, what would it look like if I was to do that? Like, if I submit my .claude, and then, you know, when I switch onto the Mac, it would download the .claude and like have contacts and stuff like that. Not sure. Run the app. Run npm run deval. I don't have Postgres installed either. Xcode command line tools installed, required for Rust compilation on Mac. I think I already had, I mean, I just did that, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Okay, let's do this again. Hackerzol, are you still with us? So do you normally build on Mac, or what do you build on? Cargo, Rust package manager is installed. Install Rust. I had a feeling. I see Mac Mini. Yep, yeah, we got the Mac Mini. It's right there and right here. doing? Did that do it? Cargo? Cargo's a command, good. So now I could do cargo or cd cargo build, I think. Or no, I don't even have to do that. I could just run npm run Tori dev, because I think that's gonna run cargo build for us anyways. Okay, look at that. It's starting to look good. How's the music? Can you hear the music tonight? Can't hear music. Good. All right, what are we doing here? Build script failed, must exit now. Note, run with Rust backtrace one environment variable to display a backtrace. Are you sure it's not just quiet for you? Yeah, I mean, it is supposed to be quieter. What I'll do is I'll turn it up a little bit. You don't have me that loud. I turn it up and then I turn my headset down a little bit, so. Could be too loud for others. Well, you know what? They can say something. If one person says it's too loud, we will do something about it. You need to install CMake. The Whisper library requires it to build. Why don't we just, we can just remove the library, can't we? We're not even using that local model anymore. It's drowning your voice out a bit. Can you turn your voice up? What? I'm about to turn down the music a little bit, just a hair. My mic is as loud as it can be, I think. The total stream volume is low. Alright, give me 1 second. Let me figure out what we're gonna do here. Yeah, we're gonna figure the hotkeys out for this keyboard. Brew. Okay, volume for the stream. I'm gonna turn up the volume of the stream so I can hear what it sounds like. It's probably gonna echo though. I'm gonna turn up the volume of the stream so I can hear what it sounds like. It's probably gonna echo though. I'm gonna turn up the volume of the stream so I can hear what it sounds like. It's probably gonna echo though. I'm gonna turn up the volume of the stream so I can hear what it sounds like. It's probably gonna echo though. Yeah, I guess I have to turn it all the way up. Let's check our settings, audio. Evil, that doesn't sound too good. What am I missing? Yeah. Just give me these 2 lines. Change it to a 1. Let's just download Brew. Can we do it like this? Homebrew? Okay, let's try. Brew is now a command. Good. brew install cmake. Just turning some code for you. Good, that's what we like to see or hear. Okay, Abe is officially running on Mac for the first time ever. Yeah, just so you know, guys, I did earlier today. All I did was plug in the Mac Mini. Did the initial setup on the first couple forums. And then I did download the DMG file off of GitHub releases, and it just said that the whole thing was damaged and it couldn't run for some reason. So that's where we're at. Now let's what's this? What's this down here? Oh no, that's so ugly. Look at that thing. Please tell me that is just because we restarted the app. No, it's not. Look at it. It's so ugly. Oops. We need to fix that. Stat. It's worth getting the mini so far. Yeah, I mean, if we're going to be able to fix this, then yeah, it definitely is. Finish dev profile unoptimized. The window is set to be transparent, but the MacOS private API is not enabled. This can be enabled via the Tory. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're not in Claude anymore. I should have committed on my Windows machine first. Let's do this. We're gonna push this commit, these commits. I have some things here. That I want to put into a different branch. Alright, then on our Windows machine here, we will... Oh, it's already pulled that. Fetch origin. Pull them in. Okay, and now in here, we will make these changes. And hopefully it just works, because that overlay, I fought with that overlay, and look, there it goes, it's working perfect. Would you look at that? Look at it. Look how, would you look at it? Just look at it. Oops. Alright. What are you guys saying over here? Yeah, I don't have an agent on this project, just using LLM, using Visual Studio. Might try something else on another project though, like Open Code, Cursor, VS Code. If I want to code for C# to make projects compile, build, do I need plugins or something in like Open Code? I don't know. I'm sure you need something to compile it. I'm sure one of these LLMs can tell you how you would compile it. Okay, let's close this for now, and let's install a Postgres SQL. Am I ARM65? Is that what we're looking at? Where am I? I must enter a password. I don't think I have a password on my other local server. You know what it is? I probably forgot my password and then I reset it. 5432. Okay. Default. This is a Postgres SQL server. PostgreSQL? Basically, so I can run the server and the front end and the app all locally. Postgres is correct, yeah. So just that's why I've been calling it, but Postgres QL. Postgres QL. Postgres QL. I don't know. BG admin. Failed. Why is it failing? Yeah, most people just drop the QL. Oh, what's up with this? Look up. What's that gonna do for us? No results found. Wonder what Postgres server I'm running on my Windows machine. Postgres 16. Does it matter? ARM 64? That's what I want, right? If I'm on Apple Silicon? Is that what that means? What's gonna happen here? Doesn't it already exist? Apple silicone is ARM. Good. Hey guys, make sure you drop a like on the stream. Okay, we're gonna have Claude do something for us here. We don't have any of our environment variables or environment scripts or environment variable files, env files. So we gotta set up those. Honestly, I wish I was able to like just drag and drop files from my Windows machine into VNC here. I don't see why I shouldn't be able to. Can I? No, I can't. Alright, let's see. Testing 1, 2, 3. Wonder if I can do this at the very least. Paste last, Control Shift V. No, of course not. I need a VNC viewer that can drag and drop files from my Windows to Mac. Also copy and paste from the clipboard. Let's see, do I need to install a special VNC server on the Mac for this? Well, apparently I do. Oops, that's not it. Looks like I gotta pay for this. Honestly, I don't want to pay for it. Which options are free? Any desk, full features, Did we do it? Oh, I'm looking now. Parsec is not free. I should really research them more before I just go right to downloading, huh? All right. Looks like we lost a subscriber. Let's see. I use ChatGPT or Gemini for research like that. Web searches are super fast on their end and don't eat Opus tokens. You'll lose subs from time to time for whatever reasons. Bob Knoll, yeah, same. I use different ones for different things. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Not crying over spilled milk. If they wanted to unsubscribe, I think that just helps me. Just helps me make sure the subscribers that I do have want to subscribe. Use ChatGPT. Yeah, I mean, how many tokens can this really be? Just one little search, right? I don't know. Can't be much. So okay, so it looks like Parsec. It is free for personal use, so we'll go ahead and create our account on the other monitor here. need an authenticator app for this. Don't mind if I do. Two factors all set up. I saw a comment on YouTube short about spilling drinks in your PC. A comment said, I once spilled milk in my PC. Someone else said, that's one time you can cry over spilled milk and it's acceptable. Yeah. Yeah, I think I saw a short where Linus from Linus Tech Tips was just doing that, or spilled the drink. I think obviously he did it on purpose. All right, once we get a lot of this initial setup done, we're gonna be able to move a lot faster. Alright, so we got Parsec installed on our Windows machine. Good. Let's go ahead and get logged in on our Mac Mini. Share. Connect to your computer your friend's computer. Set up our Mac Mini. Hosting enabled, yes. Host name. Claude's Mac Mini. Where'd you grab the Mac Mini from? How much was it? I got it from Best Buy this morning. With tax and all, it was like $5.80. I want to set one up in the home lab to build my Go.dot templates with. Oh, is that Mark? What's up, Mark? Thanks for joining the stream, man. Yeah, I bought it because the app I'm building now. Obviously, I want it to work on macOS, and yeah, so I need to test it basically. All right, so, but right now what I'm trying to do is, why stream to YouTube over Twitch? I don't know. I'm figuring everything out one day at a time. You know, maybe tomorrow I'll start streaming on both. Yeah, mate, that was the short. Linus spilled his milk. Yeah, exactly. Mr. E, do you pause the stream when you leave to go get a drink, or like, are you hearing me right now? Co-stream to both. Yeah, I probably will. I'll probably get there, you know, soon enough. But that's gonna take time away from getting everything set up. Alright. Share link generated, copy to kit. Okay. Well, I'm not trying to share to anybody. Ah, there we go. Ah, gotcha. Oh, okay. I think we're in. So we could close this remote desktop. Let's close this out. Alright, this does feel better, I think. Now the question is, can I copy and paste? Ah, yes I can. That's so nice. Okay. Next question is going to be, can I drag and drop files? I think we're good on this. macOS does have a nice little snappy feature on it. I do appreciate that, you know. Why is Abe up there? I don't think Abe should be running right now, right? Okay, let's get rid of some windows. And what's this? Chat. Disconnect. Oh, okay, this is... Switch display. Bandwidth limit, codec. Preferred 10-bit color? I don't think so. Paul, what's up, man? Welcome back to the stream. Bob, is this your first Mac? I had my first Mac, my first computer, we had a Power PC like when I was in like kindergarten. Me and my brother shared it. And then in the 3rd grade, I got my first personal PC like in my own room, and it was an iMac G3. And then in I want to say the 5th grade or so, I think we got iMac G5s, and then in the 6th grade, I got a Dell Dimension 3000 PC. And really at that point, the iMac G5 I just put it on the top of my PC. It became a visualizer, you know, and I play music on it. That's it. Paul, so what happens after launch? Where it's going to be published, and do you have any other projects in mind? So it's going to be published on the website. Let's open up the website here. What's going on? Like, why is it doing this? All right, we're gonna have to figure that out. It's going to be published on the website, which is live right now. Ignore. All right. So this is live. The website, at least. This is what will be published, basically. Once we, hopefully tonight, you know, in the next couple hours or so, we'll be able to compile natively on the Mac, and run it on the Mac. So yesterday we were able to compile it or bundle it on using GitHub, the CI runners on there, but it said it was successful. But whenever I launched it today, it just didn't work. So I got it here. So this is the DMG that I installed. Or oh wait, is this part of the issue? And you, Bob, maybe you know. It says arc64.dmg. Shouldn't it say ARM64? Like, is that what's going on here? Should I use my tokens on Claude to ask? Oh, my tokens just reset 12 minutes ago too. Alright, I'll let you ponder that. But yeah, so Paul, answer the rest of your question. We're gonna release it on there. Yeah, that's the wrong processor architecture. Oh, okay. So Arc sounds like cross-platform for Linux as well. Guessing though, I don't know. I don't know. Bob might know. Bob seems like he knows these things. Bob's actually on Linux, right? So, what do you think, Bob? I mean, I told Claude it was for macOS. I imagine it's for the Intel processors. And I guess the question is, well, to answer your question first, Paul, do you have any other projects in mind? I have a couple like floating around my mind, you know, like maybe a game or, you know, Discord bot or, you know, something else to bring to market. I'm not sure what, but we're gonna find out. And Arc was pre-Intel Macs. Oh, interesting. Then why would Claude? I mean, Macs have been on Intel for a long time, haven't they? 10 plus years. I don't know why Claude would want to bundle it for non-Intel machines. Okay. Let's go ahead. Oh yeah, let's test the drag and drop functionality. Get that out of the way. Is that gonna work? Is it doing it? Maybe copy and paste. Maybe it's a feature I have to turn on. Heck yeah, sounds exciting. We'll be looking forward to your future projects and the successful launch of current one. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You could tell me what you think I should work on next. Maybe I'll work on that. Looks like I'm on wrong arc 64 is another name for ARM 64. That's not confusing at all. Yeah, but I mean, we saw like there was 2 downloads earlier, right? ARC and then ARM. So don't know. I don't know. Well, but we're gonna try to just compile natively. Let's figure out why we can't drag and drop files. Is there like a setting in here? Uh-oh. Press the overlay button to disconnect or more options. Access the menu. Oh. Let's look at these settings. Host. Network. Go to the terminal and type. Okay, let me try it. I could do this because I could copy and paste. Let's see if I could copy and paste in here. I can. ARM64. So now we know ARM64. So do you think that's why it wasn't working with because it was on ARC? Let's see, hotkeys, experimental, account. Why does it not work? Parsec, drag, and drop files. File transfers with parser. They can't file transfer through parser, but they can use parser access to get into other remote software, then transfer file if that's what you're worried. No, I want to drag and drop. I don't know, the info I'm finding online is a little confusing. Yeah. Well, we'll ask Claude in a second. Right now, transfer files folders. Parsec has no file transfer functionality and we don't talk. I thought Claude said it did. Maybe there's a setting on I mean, there's definitely like when I drag this Abe icon on here, there's definitely like a little plus there. You see it? Claims ARC64 and ARM64 should be the same. Depends what you're compiling for. It was Windows the whole time? What was Windows the whole time? What do you mean? The knowledge I got was this: ARM creates a universal binary for both architectures. It should be the correct setting. I don't know. Okay. Swap command for control for macOS. That's good. I'm glad it's doing that. Vsync. Microphone pass through. Okay, we're gonna need that. Mac inside window. Yeah, I'm just doing remote desktop. I mean, you know, if you look back on the stream, I always had my taskbar at the bottom here. That's what we've been trying to install or get going this whole time. Before I was in VNC Viewer, but there are some things that just weren't very nice about it. Like, you know, my scroll wheel didn't work very well. I couldn't copy and paste. I didn't have a command key officially, so now I do. So now the only issue is that I need a way to be able to transfer files back and forth efficiently. So like options are, you know what? You're not gonna like it, but I'm gonna ask Claude. Now I wonder if testing, hello? V. Oh. That's interesting, don't you think? Save those tokens. Ask Sonic at least. You know what? Okay, I have ChatGPT. On my Windows machine. Alright. Now I forgot what I was gonna ask. Oh, okay. I'm running Parsec on my Mac Mini and Windows machine to be able to remote desktop in, because they're in the same office right behind me. But I need a way to transfer files. Somebody told me that you can do that with Parsec, but it doesn't look like you can. I can't find the setting. What are the best options to kind of do this, to be able to transfer files easily from machine to machine? I mean, maybe I can just like make a remote folder. People say it does, but when they what they usually mean is clipboard text or some very hacky drag tricks that don't work reliably. So like, yeah, if they have right, so like if they have clipboard, how come I just can't copy this and paste it in here somewhere? I mean, I could paste it here. Okay. Parsec isn't the RDP protocol. There's no file transfer. Use a network share if there they're on the same LAN. OS X supports SMB. Best option for your exact setup, same room, same network, shared folder over the local network. That's what I was thinking. And that's, I guess that's what you're mentioning as well, Bear. Alright, so let's do this. LAN share folder. Mac to Windows. On the Mac, enable file sharing. Why is this here? Okay. Network share doesn't lock you into Parsec either. You can use Explorer and Finder. Yeah, I don't want to be locked into anything. My weekly COD cap resets tonight at midnight so I can get some bigger stuff done again. Yeah, so are you coding your game on with Claude now? Because I think I asked you back in December, early December, if you were using AI, and I thought you said no. But I think I saw that there's like Go.mcp servers and everything. So I'll use AI for small things here and there. Oh, okay. I mean, have you tried it? I don't know. Could be a thing. Could be a thing. Remember what I said about your game, man. What could be really good, if you remember. Slot machine. Okay. Let's get back focused so we can actually get work. Okay, general sharing. File sharing. Turn that on. Check. Add a folder you want to share. Check. Click the info icon and note the SMB address. Click the info icon. Click the info icon and note the SMB address. It will look like the SMB. Do I open this? Click the info icon. I was thinking about upgrading my ChatGPT to Pro and downgrading from Claude. Read a report that the weekly cap for 5x versus 20x is actually 2x and 4x. Only applies to the 5-hour block. Yeah, okay, so you're saying on the 200 plan, you're only getting 10x, is what you're saying? So you get 5x for the $100 plan, and then you get 10x from the 200. Claude Code, ChatGPT, Gemini, nice. New monetization for V2. I mean, I don't think you should monetize on slot machines. I'm just gonna throw that out there in your game. I'm just saying I would enjoy a slot machine, but I'm not gonna put real money into that thing. You know, not in a game. That sounds a little ridiculous. Okay, it says, oh, get info maybe? Is this the info icon? SMB address. This isn't helpful. Okay, I made the folder on my Mac. You say click the info icon and note the SMB address. Oh wait, you know what? Maybe I'm not following these directions good enough. This? Oh, there we go. I think this is it. SMB is Windows? Wait. No. Hold on. Shared folder. Quad H is public folder. Shown Finder. Can I create a shortcut? Quick. Is that a shortcut? Dropbox? Dropbox? Okay, file sharing. Okay. Oh, I see it. This is the SMB address that I'm looking for. Okay. Ah, why is it? Okay, I'll just copy the whole thing. Okay, now on Windows, File Explorer, address bar, paste. Can't open. Get an app to open this. What? You'd connect to Quaslab Mac Mini on Windows. Yeah. Hold on. Oh, don't put the SMB. // like so. Is it loading? Enter. What am I missing? Might need some dot home. Yeah, I have dot home on there. Quads Mac Mini dot home. And maybe another slash? Nope. Hold on, let me go into a folder. Oh, there we go. Can't access that. Check the spelling. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's all the errors are coming. If your Windows PC isn't in the home domain. Yeah, your Windows PC isn't part of the home domain, you think. Create one share folder. What do you think this option? What do you think about this option? It says here, synthing. Oh, sync thing. So this is honestly perfect for dev workflows. Free, local only if you want, which sure. No cloud unless you choose it. Near instant sync, works Macs, Windows. How it feels in practice. You drop a file into a folder on Windows and it just appears on the Mac. No thinking, no copy, no send. Setup takes about 5 minutes and then you forget it exists. If you're building apps and bouncing miners, Can I mean, is there a solution where I can just like let's say this Abe folder is the folder that I'm working in, and I just like add it and now it's like on both machines. You know what I mean? If I edit it on here, I edit it on there, type of thing. What do you think? Is there a good solution for something like that? Am I asking for too much? You prefer net shares? Is what we're trying to do net shares? That's what a network share is supposed to be. Yeah, but like, am I gonna add this whole folder? Russillo Sync. Lewis, welcome, brother. Thank you for joining, man. Russillo Sync, maybe? Okay, well let's get the native tools running. Fast and nerd approved. Well, I'm not a nerd, am I? Let's look at this real quick, just... Sync as many folders as you need with different people or just between your own devices. You don't need any additional tools at all. They connect differently and you're not in a joined domain. Right, okay, so let's just, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. I'm not on the same domain for my Mac and Windows, so how do I connect it from Windows?
New subscriber, what's up, Doc?
Yo, what's up, Doc? What's up, Doc? Thanks for subscribing, man. Appreciate it. How quick did that new subscriber alert come in, by the way? That's like a quick app I just vibe coded yesterday. Did it come in pretty quick after you click subscribe? Are you connected to the same network? Yeah, we are on the same network. Listen to this. The max IP address, most reliable. Okay, well, let's try that. Thankfully, I have the max IP address right here. So, what exactly would the full address look like inside of my Windows folder? This is the Mac SMB folder. Where is the source of the data you are trying to share? Well, technically I would want to share it both ways, right? Go to network in the Explorer sidebar, it might just appear. Oh, yeah, maybe. So let's try this. This is the local IP, and I think it's gonna do the same thing. Let's try network. There's my printers. Alright, Mark, thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. Throw a like on the stream before you leave, if you liked it. What's this? Oh, I have Linux running. Why did I copy that IP from ChatGPT? That's not even the IP. 168.254.171. There we go. Quad H. How's it gonna say username and password is incorrect? I haven't even submitted the username or password. Great, now I don't know my username or password. Leave blank? Okay, we'll try leave blank. Well, now my username's in there. How do I get my username out? Use a different account. Blank, blank. Nothing. Okay, great. So now I'm getting a login screen. It's asking for my username and password, but I entered that to what I use to log into the computer, but it's not working. Yeah, the Mac login credentials. It tries with blank username and password by default. Oh, that's why it shows it there. That is a classic macOS SMB login gotcha, and it trips up almost everyone the first time. Nothing is broken. On the Mac, open settings. General. General. Sharing. Click this again. Under users, make sure your user count is listed and checked. Read and write. Oh, maybe because I didn't have a space in there? Nope. Oh, maybe capitals? No. Under users, make sure your user account is listed and checked. Users. Check. Options. Wait, is this it? Okay. ChatGPT didn't tell me to do this, but I'm doing it. Might need caps too. Yeah. Alright, let's try it now. Remember. Boom. There we're in. Okay. Quad's public folder. Quad H. Quad H is public folder. Quad H. Desktop. LAN shared folder. Okay, cool. Okay, so this is my user account, and this is just the folder on the computer that they create for me, and that is, yeah, my hard drive, I suppose. Boom. That's right. Boom. So now we can boom. Documents. What? No, get that out of here. Pin. All right. Well, we can pin it here. Okay. Looks good, right, guys? So now we can always get out of here. Done. 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 What is this? I don't know what it is, but we're done with it. I'm missing something. I think I'm missing something. What am I missing? Wait, Abe? Oh, that's the oh yeah, this is the DMG from that was compiled. Even if I drag it out here, same thing. So, all right, we'll eject this. All right, so I'm missing. How do I like get to my computer? Like this folder right here, Honest Abe. Like, where is this folder at? You know what I mean? Where is this? My computer, like my hard drive. So we got applications, okay. Documents, GitHub, Honest Abe, okay. Like, I get, this is what I wanted, I suppose. Make alias, is that a shortcut? Okay, we got a shortcut. Never you'd be the same. Track ID? What's a track ID? Probably in your home folder / user squad. Yeah, I would think so too, but like, how do I get there from just the GUI? You know, I don't want to just get there from here, right? What is this anyways? Why is it looking like this? Get that out of here. Like, how come I can't go back a folder from here? Name of the song. This song is called Columbus Circle by Brendan Muller. Command plus up. Oh yeah, that did it. So like, okay, like what is this? So we got our desktop, documents, downloads, movies, music, pictures, public. Documents is where that GitHub is. Okay, that's good. So, okay, if I do command up in this folder, okay, so now I'm up in a folder. And command down just is like, so if I do command up when I'm in like the desktop, it opens up my folder Claude H. Cool. My user drive. Let's get that out of there. Desktop documents. So I guess that's all there is. There's just desktop and documents and applications and downloads. That's basically my whole computer. And this. Okay. So we're moving on. Documents, GitHub, Honest Abe. So now we are here. So now we can quite easily copy and paste over our env files, which they don't show, because why would they? Did it go? Are .env files hidden? F5 to refresh. Nope. Let's try a normal this picture. That's there. I think maybe on Mac the .env files are hidden. Is there a way to view file path? Yeah, there should be, right? So let's try this. Terminal. LS. It's not there. Passing .env file onto macOS. Maybe maybe you just can't pass .env through SMB. Like maybe that's just a safety feature. It's there, just hidden. Search show .files in Finder if you want to see it. Search. What am I supposed to do? Or ls-a in terminal. ls-a .env. Yeah, it's there. Nice. I do want to see it. Okay. Show.ls. No. Show view options. Maybe it's in here. No. To show env files and other hidden files in Finder on macOS, use the keyboard shortcut. Is that going to be like for every single folder? Command Shift period. Ah, there we are. Nice. Hopefully it's for every folder. And then in Windows here, right there, hidden files. There we are. Nice. Okay, so let's continue. Upward and onward. Okay, so now we got all of our environment variables in place. No, we need to update the env for the server. For the Postgres, it needs its password. User password. Okay. Stripe command not found. Well, yeah, I think that's to be expected. We need Stripe CLI to officially run it. In dev, I use Stripe CLI to start the webhooks. Just in dev though. In prod, it doesn't do that. Let's go ahead and install Stripe. Stripe CLI MacOS. Is it Stripe CLI? Yeah, it is Stripe CLI. Brew, that's what we need. Oh, explain using AI. I like this website. SHTSAX command not found. Okay, so our Stripe is running. Oh, we need to do npm install for the server. Just ignore those 19 high severity vulnerabilities. We'll figure that out. Client password must be a string. Stripe. Two-factor. Everything's two-factor these days. I do like that. Except when you have to do it twice. Might need to do npm install. Way ahead of you, Bob. Access granted. Sassel scram server first message. Client password must be a string. What does that mean to me? Does that mean anything to me? How would I stop the terminal? Like in Windows, I would do like just like Control Z, even Control C, anything like that would kind of. You have two windows running. I don't want to quit. Quit. How do I stop my process on Mac? database password is missing or not a string. Let me check your database configuration. Oh, Control C. Yeah, that's what I'm trying, but it's not working. Maybe Control Alt C. Whoa, what's going on? Found the problem. Your database URL is malformed format. Oh. Okay. Yes, I used password for my local server. Don't judge me. Maybe Windows is intercepting it. I mean, maybe. Is there like a... Oh, there's reset. Did that do anything for me? Hard reset? Client password must be a string. I literally just updated it. Okay. Initializing good. Get address. Email found base. Host name is base. Oh, I deleted the colon. Okay. Okay, we got our server running. Perfect. Now what we can do is start our app up. It just crashed. It just keeps crashing. Alright, let's see what's in that folder. What is this supposed to be? Let's send this to Claude. I don't know if those errors have anything to do with why it's crashing, but let's see. They're just unused warnings. Windows. The icon? Do you really think that's the icon? It may crash or may not detect hotkeys. Is it crashing whenever I type? Is that what's going on? So if I come in here and I press a button, yeah, as soon as I press a button, okay. So that's what we need to do. System settings, privacy. Ignore privacy, accessibility. So I need to add the terminal. See, Macintosh HD, that's what I was looking for, Bob, earlier. This is good to run into most apps that do this guide their users through this permissions process. Terminal.app. Where would I find terminal.app at? System? System applications? Developer? Slash applications? Yeah. That's what I thought too, but it's not there. There's this slash app as well. Press Command-Shift-G, go to folder. Click the plus button at the bottom of the app. So what? In the accessibility settings, click the plus. Press Command-Shift-G to open go to folder. Command-Shift-G. System applications, utilities. Oh, okay, so if we're system applications, is there another folder in here? Oh, utilities. Open. Click open. Alternatively, you could just open Finder, Command Shift U, go to utilities, then drag terminal into the accessibility list. Okay. That's fine. Command space and search with Spotlight. It still crashes. Wait a minute, I probably need to reboot that app, or that terminal. Okay. npm run Tori dev. What do you think? You think it's gonna work? Still crashes. Let's try that. So we're gonna do Rust. Underscore backtrace 1. Spotlight's the easiest to find anything. I'll have to try it next time. Do I need to run this like literally together? I don't think so, right? What's up, everybody? Everyone that's watching, how are y'all doing? Let's check on our poll. 38% say ship it. 38% says I'm just here for the chaos. 16 votes. Okay, we confirmed it is the hotkeys. It's the RDev listener. Okay, it's kind of working. You can see no voice detected. Hello, testing? Testing, hello? Okay, it's kind of working. So, we'll have to create an account. It says that the push to talk is not supported. But we'll look at that. What do you mean my passwords don't match? Okay. And let's see. Yep, our user was created. We're looking good, guys. We're making good progress. I'm not gonna worry about the email situation. It probably is sending me an email, but I don't want to open my email on the Mac PC. Did it detect my voice? I don't know yet. Let's try this. Because I technically wasn't logged in yet, that's why, Bob. Cool. Oh, look at that. Nice thing looking there. Push to talk is off. Unverified. I'm not unverified. I am verified. Oh wait. Save changes. Email verified. I thought I clicked this. Run it. Email verified true. Okay, now we're verified. Hope you get it sorted. Have a good. Oh, out of tokens and it's super late. I'm off. Alrighty. Thanks, man. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we're about to get it working right now. That's what we're about to do. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing. Can you hear me? Get subscription 304. What does 304 mean to me? Does it mean anything? Let's sign out. since I kind of manually verified my email. Testing 1 2 3. Can you hear me? Oh look, there's nothing down there. No voice detected. Alright, so we need to validate that our microphone is being sent through Parsec, I suppose. Sound on. Sound on. Chat. Nope, we don't need chat. Microphone, here we go. Let's switch it to this one. Testing. Testing, can you hear me? No. Default microphone. No audio input devices found. Send microphone to Parsec. Experimental. Request permissions. Allow for microphone. Narrow Pathfinders, yes, bad day. Always bad day to be a hot dog. Are you finishing up Abe tonight, you think? I don't know. We're plugging away. Trying to get our microphone to work right now on the Mac. We got Abe running on the Mac at least, so we are making progress. Buy a cheap mic with a long cord, or is that the issue? Well, so technically, I was already thinking about it earlier. This microphone I do have a really long USB cord, and this microphone has a docking station or a desk little amp thing, and I could kind of connect both to it. But my microphone can only be on one machine at a time, basically. I just have to move the Mac Mini from that corner to this corner, and the cord should reach. But then you guys want to be able to hear me. Okay, it says restart the Mac. We might have to restart the Mac. Restart. Is it doing it? Is it doing it? Start. Claude failed to quit. There. Alright, it's restarting. I wonder if I have to go over there, log in. I feel like I shouldn't have to. I mean, on my Windows machines, when I use VNC, I could just, it runs up on the lock screen. Well, now my keyboard and mouse won't work because I don't have a Mac keyboard. Alright, now we got it. Alright, cool. Alright, there we go. Parsec's automatically up. Still no input device though found. Requires driver install on the host. When were you gonna do that BMAD stream? I can't remember. I was supposed to do it, we were gonna record the video and post the video, but I got busy yesterday morning. Well, I stayed up too late here, and then I had to focus on actual work. But we're gonna try to do it early next week, I think. Parsec says it has no available windows. Oh, it's open, it's just on this monitor. Host. Is there a virtual microphone option now? MacOS, host feature matrix, microphone support. Alright, so there you go. It doesn't work. What are the options? We were so close. Alright, so we have we could change the microphone.
Can you hear me? Still working? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Bob? Hello? Anybody in the chat can hear me? Okay, so what we have right now is the microphone on the DJI. Green. Okay, so what we have right now is, okay, that works. That works, but I have to speak louder because you're on this microphone. Let's see what our plan is. Okay.
Alright, now you guys can hear me better. The cords over here are kind of a mess right now. But basically, I need to move my docking station to the other desk, or other side of the desk. And I don't think the Ethernet cable is going to be long enough. So we're gonna have to make it look pretty tomorrow, and I'll just have a cable running all the way across. So
Okay, hopefully you guys can hear me. I'm gonna turn down the music though, so that way it's not over me because I'm probably a lot quieter right now. Alright, so we got the headset on here, and we got levels going. Perfect. Alright, let's see if I have a question. I know nothing about any of this stuff that you're doing here, but why does the bottom of one of your screens look like my Mac Mini? It's because I have a Mac Mini now. This is a Mac Mini. So this is my Windows machine, and this is my Mac Mini, which is plugged in right behind me. See, look. See, on that computer, that's a Mac Mini back there that I bought. So that way I can test the app that I'm making on Mac as well. It's pretty neat. I thought you didn't do anything with Macintosh. Well, I'm making an app, so I gotta do something with Mac. I gotta be able to test if I want people to buy the app and for it to work for them. So we're about to test it now. Actually, this could be the first test with the microphone on. So we'll see what happens. Alright, the whole thing crashed. Testing 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Okay, I don't know if you saw that. Well, the next time you come up here, you need to do some work on my Mini to get my things updated correctly. Love you. I'm going to bed in a minute. Don't stay up too late. Alright, love you too. I can't promise how late I'll stay up. Alright, so that's good. Look. It actually did transcribe, which is what we want. Control Shift B. Control Shift B. Testing 1, 2, 3. Alright, now the app crashes whenever we transcribe. Did you just see that Claude window flash? That's not normal, right? Very normal? Okay. So it did record and it did transcribe. There are some errors though, or not errors, but like, hotkey issues, and hopefully they're not like complete compatibility issues. Like I wasn't able to assign hotkeys to like the command key and control and things like that. Also, the the push to talk function isn't working currently either. So we'll have to hopefully get all that working. Alright, I'm back on this microphone for now, while it tries to find some corrections here. Bob, this would be easier if I had another monitor right here, right? Alright, what does it say? The code now compiles cleanly. The only error is this not existing. It's expected when the front end hasn't been built. Okay, it says it's not gonna crash. Let's see. What do you think? Will it crash? accessibility. Security. Wait, preferences, security. Accessibility. Terminals in there. Buy yourself a new monitor. Alright, thank you. I'm glad I have permission. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing, can you hear me? Testing, can you hear me? Alright, still crashes. Still crashes when we press a key and when a transcription and after we finish recording. A more stable cross-platform library. Mobile hotkey library. I don't know if that's gonna be good. I think I tried global hotkey before and it wasn't working. I don't think it's gonna work because it doesn't support the mouse, I think. Oh, sorry. I forgot that my microphone is on. There, I tried muting. Okay.
Okay, it says we moved over from RDev to global hotkey. "21 people voted. Yes, ship it." And I'm just here for the chaos is winning. 21 people. Okay, we're trying the device query library. Not sure if this, we're gonna have to test it on here, and then we're gonna have to see if it works on Mac or on Windows. I think this is gonna be the hardest library to make sure we find one that works on both. Or if it works, this one works on Mac, maybe we can have it coded so it just uses two separate libraries. doesn't look like it's working. Alright, I don't know if it's a problem with the remote desktop. Let's try on the actual keyboard. Oh, special keys like Alt Tab will be transmitted to the host. Immersive mode is now on. Alright. Honestly, I'm not sure if part of the issue is with my keyboard or the way it's programmed at the moment. I think I need to take a break. Tomorrow I might, well, I need to take a break from work on this. I might work on something else here. And I think tomorrow I'll reorganize where the Mac Mini is so I can easily plug my headphone in and such. Yeah, I don't know why that webcam is There we go. Yeah, this webcam was had to be reset it for some reason. Okay. I did build a little Easter egg into Abe last night. It's on. I put that on a different branch though. I didn't fully commit it yet. So I'll have to merge those two branches. You want to see it? So what I did was I made Abe up here. You could kind of hover over it and it does like turns blue and such. And then if you do a secret combination of keys, I won't tell you what it is, you get this. Your transcription garden. 4,762 words transcribed. Now, this is how it's supposed to look when you start. So it's in test mode. And basically the idea is when you transcribe, testing, hello, 1, 2, 3. You see the waters come down. It's in test mode, so it doesn't go up, but as you transcribe, you'll level up. So like a little seed is planted there, I suppose. Then you keep leveling up. Now there's like a little sprout there. Now you got your first flower. Multiple flowers and a butterfly. You keep transcribing. Now you got a whole bunch of stuff. Now it looks like that. That's the final level currently. So I don't know like what the milestones will be, but that's the Easter egg. I did that last night. I like it. I was just reading about a project someone made where it looks into your Claude Code and animates a little office full of people. Yeah, that's funny. Let's ask Claude some questions. We were wondering, well, I mentioned it. Is it possible to make a TUI version of the Abe app? How would that work? Based on your cloud activity, yeah. So the more activity, more people running around the office. I do like those things like that. There was this game on Steam where it's supposed to be like a desktop companion, where it's like a farm, a guy on a farm, and it like only loads up like on the bottom of your screen down here, or on like this side here. So it's like made to like be open while you do other stuff. Let me see if I can find that. Look, if it's writing code, they're at their computers. If they're planning, they run to the whiteboard, etc. Oh, nice. It's really chugging along. Let's while this is going, we can lean back in our chair a little bit, and we can work on our YouTube Shorts creator. I have no idea, but we're gonna see if Claude can come up with an idea. If you solve that, the rest should be easy. Russ, Ratatouille, CPAL, I built stuff based on that. Okay. Alright, here's the plan. Yes, a text user interface version of app is feasible. The existing Rust code provides most of the core functionality, audio capture, clipboard, hotkeys, which can be extracted and reused with the terminal UI framework. Recommended approach, Rust plus Ratatouille. Why Rust and Ratatouille? 70% of the code reuse. Same dependencies already in cargo for CPAL, abroad, Inigo, and RDev. So that's going to be the hotkeys. Single binary, no runtime dependencies. Native performance for audio processing. UI screen. So basically, it's still the same backend, right? You know, it's still the same thing for the hotkey detection and the microphone. The only difference is just the interface of what you're looking at is a TUI, right? Audio level, recent. Hello, this is a test. C for copy. Existing main RDev for global hotkey runs in background. Existing commands, no Tory dependency. It's not only possible, but practical. So you said, Bob, if I get a TUI, you'd use it, right? I mean, I think that would make the app stand out, don't you think? Having a TUI version. TUIs are big right now. Alright. Core Rust audio is already Tory agnostic. Only the UI layer needs to be rewritten. Global hotkeys will work even when the terminal is not focused. Single binary distribution is simpler than the current Tory app. You'll try it out? Yeah, okay. But I still need the GUI. Let's do this. Is Claude Code going to be able to merge these for me? You know, these codes, branches. What do you think? Easily? Yes. Yeah, I thought so too. Oh, a TUI garden as well? Honestly, it could look better in a TUI, I think. What do you think? I mean, so if I continue, I would need the GUI, so like I would need Claude to be able to kind of have both in the source code and then do two compiles, right? That way I don't have to maintain two different things. Alright, so what we would need though is for one source code, so that way we're not having to maintain two different repos, and then we just compile it separately for the TUI, right? So why don't you go ahead and build that into the plan. If I build the TUI, how many vibe coders do you think would prefer to use this just because it's a TUI? If it's a TUI, then it would definitely also like if streamers are using it, these vibe code streamers, it's definitely gonna like catch people's eyes. What are you using? What is that? I've never seen a TUI whisper flow copy. What? Catch eyes for sure, yeah. If it on the TUI version, it could be a lot simpler too, right? Like, like most of these settings could just be commands maybe or something. Alright, well, let's do this. We're gonna make a new branch. Off of the main TUI branch. But the folks I've seen use WhisperFlow want it out of the way. Like they need to look at Claude Code terminals, but they may not want a TUI window taking up space. Well, they could always minimize it, right? But some of the guys I've seen, you know, some of them, it depends like what information's on it, you know, and like how visually appealing it is for a stream, I think. Let's just auto accept it and let's just see what happens. Proof of concept, don't burn all your tokens on it. Oh. Yeah, maybe I should have done that before I clicked accept, huh? My tokens reset at 12 a.m. and I've only used 15%, so you know, in 2 hours and 10 minutes, I think we're okay. I mean, honestly, I'm not sure how long I'm going to be going for tonight, but okay. Let's see what this thing can do for us. Here, I'm gonna push this to the side and we'll come back and we'll focus on this a little bit. This YouTube Shorts creator, which could be beneficial to get more content pushed out there. get some subscribers. This was on a 7-minute video. Still haven't seen you do any project tracking, giving me a little anxiety, but maybe that's my problem. Don't worry, it's all right here, okay? Steel trap. It's a steel trap. Vibe tracking, that's right. We're riding the vibe. How do people get away with this YouTube download? Programmatically, you know? Okay, it's still not working. We really need to try something different. How do these online providers get away with it. How do you think they get away with it, Bob? Maybe they're always just using a different IP. Rotating IPs, residential proxies, custom solutions for your own videos though. There's a better approach. You already have authenticated access via YouTube API. Since you're logged in with OAuth and these are your own videos, we can use a YouTube API to get direct download link. Let me check if there's a way to do that. We already asked that earlier. It's strictly for metadata uploads and management. However, there's a workaround. Pass your OAuth token to Y2. Since you're authenticated, blah blah blah. Download as you rather than as an anonymous bot. Yeah. Maybe it's because I'm trying to download too many files, or too big. Yeah, that's what it's using right now. Okay, looks like it's working. Nope, stops at 12%. Stops. I mean, it's kind of silly. Like, I can go into my YouTube Studio through the browser and just click download. Here's a link I copied from my YouTube Studio for one of my videos. Does it mean anything to you? Was there a scream in your music just now? Oh. What microphone am I on? That was my wife. Okay, how do I run it? Testing, 1, 2, 3. Alright, check it out. Check, check. Recording. Oh, look at that. Okay, if there's more to do, then go ahead and do it. Right now, there looks like there's a bug. Whenever you start it up, it says recording and it's counting up, and you have to press R to stop recording, even though we never even started recording. And then when you press R, it just keeps spamming saying short recording, skipping, blah blah blah, and that keeps getting pasted over and over and over. I actually have a project with Rust, Ratatouille, and Whisper. It's a game that you talk to. Oh, nice. Alright, well, maybe this downloader is just not going to work for us, and we just have to download our own videos manually. Are you able to just produce a link yourself, like, or in the app, and then like maybe click a button to open that video inside of YouTube Studio in my browser, and I could just click download from there? Alright, Nero. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you engaging. Keep on keeping on. I am keeping on. Testing? Hello? So whenever you press the down or up, it actually skips. Testing, can you hear me? Testing, can you hear me? Testing, testing, testing. Let me, testing, can you hear me? Testing. So right whenever you start the TUI up, it looks like it's recording. Also, I think we have these debug messages inside the terminal. When we're in TUI mode, that shouldn't be displayed, like the audio trimming. Matter of fact, we can just remove that completely. We don't need that even in the production mode or the regular desktop dev. Alright, let's try this. We'll download this stream. At least now I got direct link and it shortcuts to the video, and I could just click download from there. Whenever you click open in Studio, you should just have the downloads folder or the folder where I should drop it in to import it, have that open as well. Hey, you can actually use a tool I built to have Claude operate the TUI and test it on its own if you're interested in trying it out. Maybe. I'm gonna be honest though, I'm skeptical of running other people's Claude code on the machine. You should be. I can tell you alternative tools to use instead that are just as effective. Brew install tmux. It's a terminal multiplexer that's been around for a long time. Claude knows about it. Okay. Where'd Abe go? I lost Abe. This is a process I discovered on my own and it's super effective for interactive terminals. Give me a smidge of credit if it works and you share it. Brew install tmux, okay. Then tell Claude to run the 2e in tmux and use capture pane to check the output for itself. You think I have brew? I'm on Windows here. Do I have brew? I forgot. That's okay. It's okay. I might try it on. Maybe I'll try it on the mini. I'm not getting on the mini right now though. Tonight. Maybe tomorrow when I move the mini over here on this side of the room. You know, just a month ago, my computer was actually on this side, like right next to that computer or that desk. WSL, I think, yeah, I have WSL running. That's for like a Linux, right? Yeah, I have WSL. The real question is, why do I have WSL? Probably for some LLM local models or something. I can't remember. But you know, if I have Claude test everything, then how would I know what I need to put into the project management, you know? Right here. Claude's making some big changes to the code right now, like the API, how it calls APIs and stuff. And we're gonna find out if he's breaking it. He might be breaking the GUI too. Gonna need him to get both of those working. Okay, let's see what we got here. Boom. Sure. Boom. Boom. Okay, we got 3 videos in there now. The link local should auto find them. Yeah, you should have seen me last night, Bob. Like after you got off, I was like opening up like 5 different Claudes, doing things to Abe. You know, just fixing a whole bunch of things. So at that point, you would have saw the project management and issue tracker come to life. You know. I think at this point, I'm gonna be honest. I think it's ready to launch. As long as, yeah, well, you could go back and watch the stream, I suppose you could, if you really want to. You don't do that though. You don't have to do that. But as long as we can get it to compile and work on Mac, I'm confident. Like everything else, you know, between the admin portal and everything else, like, you know, I went through the whole referral system, the payment system, the syncing to Stripe. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm confident. I think this app right here, this Shorts creator, once I create it, I might release it for free to people. Okay. Let's just do this. Select all. Deselect all? Select all. Have you seen this yet, Bob? Oh look, Abe's back. Abe's not back. Is Abe back? Come here, Abe. What are you gonna do, Abe? Okay, Abe is back. Now let's try this. CMD. Oh, he's not in action. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll get a reel out of this. The Whisper RSS, that's for the local model, isn't it? I think we could just remove that because we removed that feature completely from the app. This takes forever. We gotta add some multi-threading to this. Oh look, it only made 5? Why? Why is that? Oh, I guess there's 5 here and there's 5 here. Huh.
What I did to prepare for this. I feel like I made a mistake on this as well. So if you're going to a networking event, maybe think about what you're gonna do. But here I'll show you. I made business cards. I'm gonna cover up some of my personal information. So there's my business card.
Share movie And you can't just learn the code by simply getting on Claude and doing it the same way. You know what Kung Fu actually means? Really, it's scale. And humans used to be the boss.
Into that, it seems like, but that's okay.
The idea really is here, how do you ship some useful software by kind of pairing your brain with AI in a way that can code and kind of bridge the gap? Because I don't have a CS degree, I have a journalism degree. And now it's maybe learn to make a proof of concept, right? So if you have an idea that you want to bring to life, this could be a bridge, and with some caveats.
I don't like it. Not for that video. When you click link, to local file, it should just check all the videos to all the files that are currently in there and match it based on the match the file to the closest video with the closest name. I mean, ultimately, they should be the exact same name. It just created that entirely on its own, though. Yeah, it made the video. It makes the videos by itself. The only thing I had to do was download the video, then click process. But it doesn't, I mean that, so this video is more like a vlog, if you will. So like, if you see, like, it just has me up here, then like, it cut, like, that's like my shoulder. So like, that's, this not like a good reel. So it's more for like a live stream, because it should like detect my face, like the webcam, no matter where it is on the screen. Okay, when we try to export all videos, link to okay. When we're processing a video and exporting and generating the clips and stuff, can we add multi-threading so it works a lot faster? I mean, I got like 24 cores, like I should, you know, put them to use, right? My CPU has 24 cores. So what do you think we should set it to? Wait, is it 24 cores or 12 cores? Sixteen cores, 24 logical processors. Okay, but what about the transcription process and face detection, things like that? What else can we run in parallel? I don't want to wait for anything, you know? Push it to the max. When long videos are split into chunks, those can be transcribed in parallel, API calls. Face detection, transcriptions, these are independent and can run simultaneous. Viral detection depends on transcript, so must wait. Okay, no problem. Alright, let's try this one now. You ready? We're gonna process. It says it's all done, but I don't think it is. Should be running things in parallel. Why is it trying to remove the debug app.exe? I don't think that makes sense. Okay, let's see how fast this goes now. Starting 10 parallel export workers. Let's see how hot my CPU gets. 75, 79, 76, 77. Not bad. Look at them all. FMmpeg. Oh, it's done. Whoever's in the chat, the other 6 other ghost, lurkers in the chat, would you just look at it? Would you just look at it? We're gonna look at this before we click yes. Look at it. Look at it right there. Do you see that? Right there. Yeah, Major, we've been fighting with this thing for like. All right, that's not a bad short. I think there are AI services that will make shirts for you.
Oh yeah, maybe. I don't see why there wouldn't be.
I mean, I'm already familiar with like Printify. There. It flashes my key. That's gonna be annoying. I'll have to redo it. Let me watch it on the live stream back. Let's see, did I scroll up too far? I did. Okay, be very careful with your keys. Use GitHub secret. Testing. Hello. Login required to transcribe. Am I not logged in? Testing, hello. Testing, hello. Can you hear me? Useful feature I'd suggest for the shorts editor: detect and remove silence. Yeah, well, it does store the token, right? So, like, if I close the app and I'm still logged in, right? The app is closed, and if I relaunch it, I'm automatically logged in, and it gets a new token for me. think there are AI services that will make shirts for you. Alright, so let's try this. Upload feature. Upload to YouTube. Uploading. Oh wait. Oh yeah, private. Okay. Starting upload. Alright, it says it's uploaded. Let's see what happens now when we go to manage videos. Oh look, right there. Processing will begin shortly. So it created the name, the description, and tags. Privacy is private, and category as well. Whoever's in the chat, the other 6 other ghost, lurkers in the chat, would you just look at it? Would you just look at it? We're gonna look at this before we click yes. Look at it. Look at it right there. Do you see that? Right there? Yeah, Major, we've been fighting with this thing for like it's not bad. Okay, we're getting pretty close to a solid product, I'd say. The process is a little messed up. Okay. Where are we at here with the TUI? Does the actual app still run? Yes, the app still runs. Good. And now let's check the TUI. How's our tokens looking? exist. We're gonna try the 2 again here. We're probably pretty close to stopping. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're probably gonna let the Claude run one more through this to see how close we can get the TUI. And then I might be calling it for the night. Tomorrow I got to wake up early-ish and do some work. Some actual work, not for any coding thing here, but for my job. Get caught up for the week that I kind of been slacking. And then I probably will be streaming sometime in the afternoon to late. Also, before I start the stream, I'll probably figure out the whole Mac situation and move things over. Maybe I could find another Mac or a mic as well. See, I'm imagining like a smaller version, right? Something like this. Do TUIs, they only, like, can't you click on them or no? TUIs are always just keyboard strokes. Login required. L for login. Okay. You can click, you have to tell it to support mouse events. Oh, okay. Well, we'll get it working first and then we can worry about mouse events. I think we're getting pretty close though. Register? Register. Oh, look at that, I'm connected. What? Logging in at the bottom. Quit. Okay. Testing, 1, 2, 3, can you hear me? Please log in and transcribe. Log out. Log in. Let's see if it's hitting the... I don't think it's actually hitting the server. Oh great, the login isn't implemented yet. It was just a placeholder. Let me check what auth endpoints exist. Implement actual login. Oh, smart. Thanks. Thank you, Claude. Go ahead and implement everything. Do not leave any placeholders. Now that I'm probably gonna test this, see if we can get it working real quick. And then might call it a night and submit that prompt right here. Let's see what our changes look like. What in the world? Probably gotta put this debug in the git ignore. So what do you think? Tonight during the live stream, we lost 1 subscriber and then we gained 1 subscriber. I think it's pretty good. I think we did good. I think that's a success, you know? Great success. API.getabe.app. That is not the correct endpoint. Okay. Alright, Bob. I'm gonna call it a night. Hope you guys have a good one. Anybody else that's in the chat, hope you guys have a good night. Go ahead, subscribe. I'll probably be back tomorrow. Take care, guys.